That's fine. Hello. Fucking atrocious. That's actually really fucking annoying. My like vertical stream just didn't work at all yesterday. No, we escape. I prepared to escape from Tarkov. On this. Killing motherfuckers. Getting money. Fuck bitches. Get money. Fuck bitches. Get money. Fuck bitches. Get money. Fuck bitches. Get money. Honey. I wonder how much PPBS I have. I wonder if I can just run that. Fucking savage. You know, fuck bitches. Get money. Fuck bitches. Get money. Money. Yeah, let me put some money. Or some tunes on. I wish my neighbors weren't so fucking loud. I was supposed to sleep till about like 2 or 3 today, but my body had other. What the fuck? these files and send them to a person. Stand with it. Times really quick, so just give me a second. I like save these and send it in for an employment. Why am I signed out of literally fucking everything right now? Very, very, very frustrating. Should not be dealing with that at all. So stupid. Okay, cool. Didn't fucking double click that, but we just clicked it once and then released, but already getting irritated this morning. Super fucking awesome. Fuck. Really? I waited 14 hours for that piece of shit? Are you fucking kidding me? So I don't like the Cult of Circle. It's like I spent over $1,000 and I got this dog shit back. Same thing with the Scap junk box. Like I just got this fucking bullshit back. Like what the fuck am I? Yo, my dad gets so fired up over Trump. I love fucking with him so bad. Alright, I'm gonna do this later. Set a reminder for 2 p.m. Send your tax stuff to unemployment. Wow. Terrible. But yeah, I sent my dad I just sent him like it says we're Irish, so like it was just a shirt that said "Make Ireland Great Again," and my dad was like, dude, my dad's gonna be pissed at my response. He's gonna be like, "What? We were immigrants." I'm gonna be like, "It's so different, though." Be like, our family were immigrants and they came here and they worked hard and they assimilated and they became part of the culture, and then these people are something entirely fucking different, dude. Your insurance is here. Oh, boczki, sukablet. Here, your graphics card sold. Okay, wait. The meld on it isn't super expensive. Alright, overly expensive right now. Oh my god. faster so far after this. Then we'll go do another sustainment run. This doesn't go as planned. Look at something really quick here on the compooper. Mr. Bustin. Don't understand. Unlist. I am fucking kitted up, okay? I am ready to go fucking fuck at terminal. I could just get a spawn on the fucking side where terminal is. That would be wonderful. So I don't have to waste this mule. I can save it for when I'm inside a terminal. Let me. Okay, you got the map pulled up. Hate when I'm about to go do something stressful because I just drank coffee and ate food, so I know I'm gonna have to have an anxiety poop after this, and I'm not. Come on, give me a good spawn. Oh, fuck yes. Sit here and watch fucking YouTube videos till it's time to go. We have so much ammunition. Not even funny. 1, 2, 300 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 6 is 6 times 6 is 36 plus 12 is 48. So 480 plus this, it's 700 something rounds of ammunition. Plus all the frags. It's there.
Everyone's already seen the Kimber 2K11, but this is going to be the 2K11 stainless comp, so it has that big fat compensator on the front. This thing is retailing for, I don't know, maybe that or so, but man, this thing raw. This is the and everyone's already seen the Kimber 2K11, but this is going to be the 2K11 stainless comp, so it has that big fat compensator on the front. This thing is retailing for, I don't know, maybe that or so, but man, this thing rocks, bro.
Now poor friendly. Oh, that hurt my feelings.
We've gone full circle. What? You're the cutest goth femboy ever.
I hate to break it to you, but I have a uterus. Full woman. Since ever. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, this is kind of the same thing as the Liz.
Friendly. Follow me. On me. Come on.
Where to?
Come on me.
You gonna murder me? Where the fuck did you go? What the?
He's got a room. He's got a torture room filled with bodies.
Anti-ICE activists and ICE is getting horrifyingly smaller, as after they use secret encrypted chats to train, plan, and attack US forces, they're now recruiting kids to walk out of classes and march on their behalf. In California,
I feel like the world is just so retarded. Genuinely. I feel like the world is becoming so fucking retarded where we're teaching kids to just stop getting educated to protest people trying to get criminals out of our country. What the fuck are we doing?
what looks to be teenagers are taking the streets. But in New York City, it looks like they're brainwashing their preschoolers.
My name is Dr. Canton. I am the director here at the Chloe Day School here in Harlem, New York. As
You're a doctor?
Today is a national day of protest. It's too cold outside for us to go outside.
Why are there children protesting? I can't watch this. I can't watch that. I can't watch that. That's gonna make me very angry, and I'm gonna say something that I'm not allowed to say on fucking stream. That is crazy. It's genuinely an insane thing. I can't believe I just saw that. You're not a doctor. You deserve to lose your doctorate. Doctorate in what? Being a fucking retard?
As an officer routinely oversees the towing of a vehicle, he's about to witness the first occurrence of a string of events that will lead to the scariest night of his career.
Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? A white four-door, it was a Hyundai. Just went by us at an extremely high rate of speed.
About an hour and a half later, officers find the suspect parked in a driveway and surround him.
Let me see your hand. Don't move.
Whose hand?
Come out of the car.
Whose hand?
Come out of the car. Come out of the car.
Hold on.
No, stay right there.
Right there. Don't fucking move.
Stay right there.
Don't move. I'm not going anywhere.
We're out with him.
Get out of the car!
Mark, you will be shot if you put that vehicle in park and drive. Mark, don't do it, Mark!
I'm getting my mom!
Mark, don't do it!
I'm getting my mom!
Don't do it!
You're gonna hit my car.
Get my mom!
You're gonna hit my car. Stop.
Mark, don't do it!
Get out of the car.
Out of the car! I'm getting my mom!
Watch out, watch out. Watch out. Whoa, Frankie, watch out! Holy sh**. Mark! Oh, shit! We need units.
Look what mom. Of course, this big fat bitch blames the cops. Look what you guys are doing. Yeah, that's the plan. I hope so. He's literally ramming cop cars, and she's blaming the police. Like, this is what's wrong with America. We raise no one with shame. We raise no one with fucking any type of personal accountability. We just let people do whatever the fuck they want. Like, I wasn't raised like this. My parents would beat the fucking shit out of me if I did shit like this.
Frankie, watch out! Get out of the way!
Oh my fucking God!
Watch out, watch out! Watch out! Frankie! Zach, watch out!
He's going for police now. He's purposefully hitting police cars. He's purposefully ramming police vehicles now. Now it's more than just aggravated assault. It's attempted homicide. Look what he's doing. Like, look at this, dude. All over a traffic stop. I mean, it's a felony traffic stop, but... Oh my God, bro.
Watch out.
Is anyone in that car? All units, stay off the road. Stay off the road. Everyone off the road.
Almost there. Just a little bit longer.
Stay in the house. Watch out. Block him in. Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Watch the crossfire. Back this way. Back this way.
Justin, back this way.
Get the fuck out of there.
Put that vehicle drive, you will be shot! Get out! With your hands up! Mark, get out of the car! Get out of the car! Now! Hands up, Mark! Watch her! Rose, watch her!
Yeah, cuff her immediately. Put her in cuffs. Let me go! Let me go! You're about to...
Try the other side.
This is fucking crazy, dude.
The other side of the baton. I gotta check the dog, too.
Alright, almost there.
Dude.
This officer is referring to his K9 unit that was inside one of the squad cars the suspect rammed at full speed.
Get out of the car!
I got covered, guys. All right. I got you. Get out of the car!
Mark, get out of the car now!
Got slumped over.
SWAT out here.
Is he slumped over?
Zach, stay back.
Watch out. Watch out. See if I can. Use the other side of it, Justin. It's heavier.
Other side.
Watch crossfire, Sarge.
Here, I got a window punch.
They got it. Got it.
Okay.
E-bus, watch crossfire.
Holy shit, dude.
The last thing heard before the audio cuts for a couple seconds is an officer that says he's bouncing up, indicating the suspect may be having a seizure.
Open that door. Get the door open. I got here, come on. All right, I got it.
All right, watch. Everyone be careful.
So grab the key and turn it off.
Mark!
Get the door locked.
Yeah, you're good. All right, guns away, guns away, guns away. Get him out.
What an idiot. All this over blowing past cops.
Get in the recovery position. Recovery position.
Officers realize they still need to check the squad that was rammed with a K9 unit inside.
Hold on, buddy. I need some light right here. Hold on, let me go on this side. What's that? He hit my car like 3 times. I gotta check the dog. Come here, come here, come here. Stay. It's okay. Motherfucker.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. You okay?
All right, good boy, good boy.
Keep him on his side.
Oh, I'm so happy the police dog's okay. All right, let's go for it, boys. Nooper! What the fuck is happening there? Dude took off from police and they had to almost shoot him because he's an idiot. But hey, Nooper, how you doing? If you want to chop in voice chat, I'm in this bitch. Come say hi. Nooper, nooper, nooper. Motherfucking nooper. Sorry I missed your chat. I was like so involved in what the fuck was going on there. Alright, here we go. Take me higher. I need you like the air. I need you like the air that I breathe. Oh. Oh my god. Ugh. I need you like the air. My friend is over. She's taking a shower, so I'm here temporarily. We will leave lurk. All right, brother. Have a good night, or have a good time then.
You alright? I'm good.
Bro's got a lady at his house and he's watching Twitch.
I just got glass in my head. You good? Then he backed up to like about this telephone pole and just gunned it full speed right into it. Like I don't know if he thought I was in there.
My homie just had a kid.
Just smoking the car. And then he
Like
backed
literally
up.
an hour ago, he just had a baby. That's so fucking cool.
Wild. Everybody was just like running to try to get out of the way. Then he just gunned it down that way and just smoked the car head on, and then like we were giving him commands and nothing.
Thank God you were out of the car already.
Oh, dude, I ran right up alongside his house, just hoping he didn't see me because he would come at me and just force me to kill him because I had nowhere to go.
So he like just got out of the car when you guys came up on him?
Yeah, so as soon as I pulled in behind him, Ruth was getting out, and then he like locked the door. So that we were like right here on the side of the car, and we were just like, get out of the car, you're under arrest, get out of the car. And then all of a sudden, like I hear the car start, or I don't know if it started, or I saw the reverse lights come on, and then I freaking tried to smash the window to get him out, and then he just backed it up. I remember him hitting my car, and then he went through it, and then went like this way, and then he put it in drive, and then he just boom, backed up again, boom. I'm just so thankful that nobody was hit.
This suspect, Mark Ferraiolo, a 23-year-old male,
Fucking
and his
idiot.
wife, Ruth Patton, a 42-year-old female, who was the woman heard interfering with the incident, were both arrested that night. Reports indicate Mark has both eluded and been violent with police on multiple occasions. In an interview with Ruth, she stated that while her and Mark
Twitch
were
and
driving
food
prior
better than
to the
TV.
incident,
Hey, brother, I appreciate you watching me while you eat. That warms my heart to know that I'm your I'm your food for, or I'm your entertainment while you eat. All right, here we go.
Стоять! Осмотр. Ты куда такой заряженный намылился? Снаряжение не положено. Да не дергайся. Тебе на той стороне это не понадобится.
Чисто.
Можно продвигаться дальше. Короче, не отставать, четко следовать моим указаниям, если не хочешь стать 200-м. В своей очереди на отправку придется подождать. Там есть вода вроде бы, так что как-нибудь справишься. Еще одно нарушение, опять за ленточкой окажешься. Тут режимная территория на военном положении. Нос свой не суй. Короче, мы заходим внутрь, головой не вертеть, вопросов не задавать. Четко следовать указаниям. Мы с тобой разбираться не будем. Все, конечно. Сиди здесь. Да не дергайся, ты расслабься.
Relax, you will be fine. Yeah, until we get fucking shot at. I lost my streak, sadly. All them Netflix and chill days. I know, bro. I know. The booty hole is just so powerful, you know? Make sure you spit in the butt. Spit in the butt. Spit in the butt. If you don't spit in the butt, then you didn't do it right. You gotta spit in the butt for me. When she asks you why you spit in her butt, be like, because Mesosonic told me to. Sacrifices you have to make, exactly, sir. we just wait. Ooh. There's one more wave after this, so we'll be good. We just gotta hold out, not get shot. Very tricky right now. But this patience here right now will pay off dividends here in a couple minutes. Still at full health, still everything. Don't have to do any surgery, haven't taken any armor points of damage yet. Hell yeah, brother! Low and slow, nice and steady. Take deep breaths, that's all I gotta do. Got a little bit of weed in my system. We got lit up a little bit, but that's okay. We're still alive. We're still alive. We got an insta search on that.
Контакт! Занять укрытие!
Alright, I'm looking at the map. Sorry, chat. Gonna get a Black Division spawn up here probably, so I gotta be quick. That's good. Move up to the next one. Guess I gotta go through the admin building. Where the fuck do I go next? I checked all the things. I need to get over here. Looks like I need to go through this building. Oh, I need a Black Division key card. That's right. Fuck. this is where I need the Black Division card. I have to go kill Black Division. Doesn't have a key card on him. Oh, this isn't good. Doesn't have any Black Division cards on him. I have to push up to the other area. A shot of Ruef. Have to go get this Black Division card. That was dumb. That was really dumb. I thought I could laser them. That was so stupid. I should have at least crouched if I was gonna try that. That was really stupid. Alright, we made it further than we did last time. Fucking Christ. Oh. I'm gonna change up the kit for this. Woo! Made it a little bit further this time, so that's what's up. Black Division killed. Reaper Spearhead. It sucks you don't get any XP if you die. It's just like, nope. At least we let you keep your gear. Why don't you help him in game? He has a lady friend over. He's Netflix and chillin'. Oh my god, Fusion, why don't you help me? Why don't you help me? Ugh, oh my god. The terminal map makes me, every single time I play, I feel like I'm gonna like throw up after I just played it. Because my heart was fucking beating so fast. He says excuses. That's funny. But I also got to sleep soon for work, so I might try later if work isn't too busy. All right, bro. Yeah, you do need to try. It is, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. It's such a shit show, but it's a fun time. Try again. Oh, we're still kind of fresh. 60 keys. 1 a.m. It'll be dark, so it'll make a difference. Pray to God I can fucking actually do this. Oh my God. I'm gonna be so happy when I do. There's also a part of me that like doesn't want to escape because it's like, you know, then it's like, what the fuck else do you do in Tarkov? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. We're going ham. You opened the door, did you? What? No. Hopefully we get a good spawn again. So I can just go right in. Oh my goodness. Spawn. It's a really bad spawn, actually. Fucking terrible spawn. Alright, we just gotta work our way over to terminal and then start it up again. Double melatonin, so I should be alright. LOL, like I can be of any help to him. You're not that bad, Nooper, come on. Also, Nooper, are you even at the point where you can escape from Tarkov? Not even close. I wasn't playing in a minute. Had no time. We'll start to play more soonish. Hell yeah, brother. Can't wait to get you to the point where you too can escape from Tarkov. Gotta be careful, I might run into PMCs over here. Cool, there wasn't any water there, but nice. We love pixels. Pixels are great. required items. What the fuck are you talking about? What time is it? It's 2. What the fu- oh. I was about to shit my pants. I'd like to get Kappa, but escaping is not priority. I'm just chilling in game with good company. Hell yeah, brother. Feels that. I'm just such a hardcore grinder for this game that, like, I don't know. I could not get to this point. I mean, you see how many hours I spent on this a week. Alright. If the M4 is not gonna work, we're gonna switch up tactics to 308. And I know just the 308. The one that's done everything for us and will continue to do it all that time and time again. Plus I have single player games that I grind. Yeah, I hear that. I need some more games that I grind and play. I've just been playing so much of this. I want to get Stalker again. That reminds me, I wonder if I can get like a free account. It's not what I wanted, but cool. Okay. I guess it's not. I want to get Xbox Game Pass so I can get Stalker again. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll play Stalker Gamma today. I think I might do that because I got a lot of time today. I might as well do a little like playthrough of it. If anyone's opposed to that, let me know. Also, if I die, I gotta poop after this. Here we go, baby. One more time. Oh, it's not on Game Pass anymore? That sucks. I'll have to play Gamma. I mean, Gamma's better anyway.
Можно продвигаться дальше. Короче, не отставать, четко следовать моим указаниям, если не хочешь стать
I had to move my monitor closer.
В моей очереди на отправку придется подождать. Там есть вода вроде бы, так что как-нибудь справишься. Еще одно нарушение опять за ленточкой окажется.
Да, давай, сука.
Короче, мы заходим внутрь, головой не вертеть, вопросов не задавать. Четко следовать указаниям, иначе мы с тобой разбираться не будем. Все, конечно, сиди здесь. Да не дергайся ты, расслабься.
Always drink up before you go in. Get that food up. Get your health up. I hate that they take your ear pro from you.
Вижу движение за периметром! Ножка! Удерживать позицию!
Пашка, верю! Damn, Duper, that girl must be taking a long ass shower. Oh boy, good lord. I would just sit here and wait. gotta get this Black Division card first. Fucking hate this game. That was such fucking bullshit. Jesus fucking Christ, I get stuck on a fucking pixel, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, why am I getting stuck on a fucking door frame? Like, this is fucking retarded. Oh my god, 10 million rubles down the fucking drain, dude. Absolutely atrocious. Take a break. For a little bit. Alright, switching over. I need a break from that. It's very frustrating. That's how frustrating the end map is. It's just like one little tiny little fuck up and you're just done. You're done. And he had an MDR, I could hear it. He had an MDR or SCAR or something like that. I could hear it. I could hear the rustle of it. But yeah, hold on. Stalker Gamma. Still have it. So I deleted it. They stock separate.
Hi there, everybody. Welcome to Drifter Inbound. My name is Drifter, and I'm here to help into it. First, you're going to need about 100 plus kind of gigs of space, because Stalker Anomaly is like 16 gigs, and Gamma is 100 plus. Okay? Gamma's a lot. You will also need 7-zip. Do not use WinRAR. I do not know why. That is the rule. Don't use WinRAR. Use 7-zip. If you don't have these things, I will have everything down in the description below. You will also need a torrent program like Qubit Torrent below. So first thing that you should do is make files on your root drive of whatever one you want to use. I'm going to use.
Oh my god, pull it up. This PC.
Use my C drive because that's my solid state drive, and I'm just gonna make Anomaly and Gamma in all caps because that's how I've always done it. Now you're done with this. You're gonna need to get to your virus and protection settings. I do this by hitting on search and typing in @ex for exception, virus and threat protection. Scroll down until you see manage settings.
They saw cops overseeing someone's car being towed on the side of the road. Mark thought the police...
Look, cut it out, Peter.
I just got
Cut this
I have
out.
to go to the
Cut this
bathroom.
out, Peter! My name is Jack Mandeville, and this is Jacked History. I'm not a fan of Las Vegas, to be honest with you. And it's not because it was built by the Mafia, who we'll be covering in today's episode. It's because I've been there too much, mainly for work, and it's completely lost its luster for me. Just like my experience when I was there 2 weeks ago, in which every moment I didn't have a work obligation, I spent eating by myself and playing penny slots just to buy time until I could go to sleep at 9 p.m. Once you go there enough, it starts becoming really gross to you. Have you ever been in a Vegas hotel casino sober at 3 or 4 in the morning when everyone's coming back from their night out? It's a goddamn zoo, and the only reason you're awake is because you have to go to work. There's some drunk couple dressed in their most baller attire walking back in after a heavy night of partying. The woman is barefoot and holding her 6-inch heeled shoes because she's completely given up on walking on them. There's spilled drink stains all over her dress, mascara running down her face. The dude she's with has some sort of Edgar or alpaca haircut while wearing his sweat and drink stained apartment 9 shirt he bought at Kohl's before the trip, rocking some bloodshot eyes. They're clearly in the middle of a fight that probably hit its peak on their ride back from the club that some poor Uber driver who used to be a doctor in Pakistan had to listen to. And it was probably over something stupid too, like she smiled at a male bartender at the shitty club they just paid $50 to get into and pay for $20 well drinks all night. Or he smiled at a female bartender. Whatever. And they're making their way back to their hotel room that they saved up all year to afford at their job as sales associates at the AT&T store back in Chatsworth, California. Because Vegas is the epitome of an epic travel trip for them, even though it's cheaper for them to actually fly to Venice, Italy than what they're paying to live it up at the Venetian. Then you look over and see some homeless guy who smells like shit and looks like Gary Busey sitting at a slot machine getting questioned by the hotel security. They have to walk the fine line of treating him with dignity and politely asking him to get the frick out of the hotel without him snapping and causing a scene. Anywho, today we're talking about how the Mafia built Las Vegas. Specifically, how gangster Bugsy Siegel had a vision to make a gambling mecca that would attract the most glamorous clientele in the world. Unlike the Vegas of today, which is a haven for gutter slop and self-loathing, bald, semi-obese men with mustaches. And how did I get the idea to do this episode? It's simple, really. I stayed at the Flamingo Hotel a couple weeks ago, the hotel mostly associated with Bugsy Siegel's Vegas dealings. And the second reason is I consume the hell out of Mafia material. Books, movies, TV shows, YouTube videos. It's been my thing pretty much my whole life. And the fact that I've only ever done one episode of this show about Mafia history is kind of baffling to me. Okay, let's lay the backdrop.
Literally, that Escape from Tarkov just gave me so much adrenaline and anxiety that I just took an anxiety dump. Like, I literally just took an anxiety shit. Oh, where's the gift? Got 7-zip installed. Different folders at the root. Yeah, D, whatever drive is fine. Anomalies on. Ugh. Doesn't click the link. It's in my D drive. I'm just gonna leave. It says C. Clearly in my phone. Point is, as long as you have two different folders for anomaly and gamma on the same root drive, it will be fine. Do not use special characters in it. Folders for this guide, we will use C as your preferred drive, so just your installation. Add your anomaly and gamma folders. I want it in the thing. Why is it not in? Okay, cool. That's also what I hate. I fucking hate Windows. Why is it not the first fucking thing that shows up? Like, I don't understand why what I need for the fucking setting is the first goddamn thing that fucking shows up on my fucking computer. Like, it's so fucking infuriating, this shit. Like, you have no fucking idea. Like, I don't understand why Windows can't just search the fucking setting that I'm... Why is it bringing me to a fucking article on how to turn it off when it can just bring me to the destination where I can turn it off my fucking self? Absolutely fucking infuriating, this goddamn computer and fucking Windows, dude. They're so bad. And, like, I don't know how to use Linux, so I'm stuck using this fucking dog shit operating system. It's a fucking... Alright, it doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It just literally doesn't fucking exist. So fuck it. Windows security, huh? On virus and threat. Disgusting. It's there, I think. It's 3 minutes. Didn't even get to. Out of storage space. No, I'm not. Download it. That's agitating as shit, dude. Didn't tell you to do that. Get off of my fucking computer. Hopefully that worked. I really want to play Stalker Gamma. It'd be cool to play this all day. Hopefully nobody's getting too bored with me sitting here downloading this. Dude, it's doing it again, man. I'm just gonna play fucking Anomaly. Fuck this. I'm not even gonna... not even gonna bother with trying to download all this shit and doing this. Like, it's very frustrating. I don't really have the patience for it at the moment. I guess I deleted this or something because it's not verified installed version. But this doesn't say that I'm out of storage. Oh god, yeah. No wonder shit wasn't downloading. Well, good thing I went to go download Anomaly anyway, because my version of Anomaly is bad, so I would have been pissed if I did all that and probably would have had to start over, so I guess it's for the best. Now I know. This is downloading pretty quick though, so it shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna look on the to the portion of it. Alright, 2 minutes left on this. Then I can try downloading Gamma again. Stalker just disappeared. Oh, that didn't work out good. I have some blood in my head. Right. Alrighty. Now we're starting the extract. I love how there's a learning curve to even just downloading the fucking video game, and then it's gonna be even harder to actually play. But I wanted this. This is going better than expected. Like, this wasn't like incredibly complicated to figure out. What the fuck? Where did that just go? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Alright, and then anomaly launcher.exe. Okay. And exit the game. Shit, then exit. Okay, cool, this is working. It wasn't doing this earlier. Alright. 7. Take about 10. Oh, I don't know.
Damn comm is crossing that folder gap. Not on my watch.
Американский солдат.
Hell yeah, brother.
Amerikanski soldat, no more. Gentlemen, this is the PKM, a world-renowned medium machine gun. This is a legacy of excellence type weapon. Many people have fought against these bad boys, and they are still being used to conflicts today. These are very respected weapons platforms, so it is a treat to go over the PKM. Now, before we dive into PKM, we of course have to thank our sponsors of the channel. They're kind of Pipe Dream Apparel, and they have some awesome Milsurp stuff. So if you have Milsurp parts, you have Milsurp clothes, and you can get yourself squared away with some awesome kits. So everything will be in the description down below. So head on down there. Big thank you to those sponsors. Jim, I know you're on the toilet, under watching this, drinking your coffee, consuming your beer. Make sure you like and subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment section down below. Your comments are a sacrifice.
Like and subscribe.
God of what you enjoy is your user interaction. So big thank you for that. I love reading those comments. I read them when I'm on the toilet. If you want to support the channel in any way, shape, or form, Patreon, merchandise, guys, excellent ways to support the channel. Let's dive on into the PKM. I got a little hot, so the blanket shirt had to come off, but this PKM is not mine. It is beautiful, it is sexy, it is an elegant Russian lady, and it belongs to my friends over at Stockpile Defense. Steve, get over here. Steve, my good man, what would you like to tell my audience?
Just happen to be a part of a little gun shop here in Boise, Idaho that
has some cool stuff and knows some cool people.
Thank you, Steve. Now, of course, it is dangerous to go out alone, so I have my good freelance mercenary, Mr. Thumb. Please get on over here. Now, Mr. Thumb, you have some experience with the PKM, correct?
A little bit, yeah.
Now, you like this gun, I would assume?
Yeah, I would say it's probably the best general-purpose machine gun currently made.
I would say you're absolutely
I don't think anybody really disagrees with that.
No, this thing is a piece of art. Now, have you been shot at by the PKM before?
No, well, I mean, just on the range.
Oh, no, well,
Yeah,
yes, of
by
course.
you, yeah.
I have not been shot at by the PKM yet. I would love the honors of you shooting at me with the PKM.
It's a circle of life, man.
It's a circle of
For
life.
insurance purposes, this is fake.
For insurance purposes, this is all CGI.
Yep.
All right, let's load her up.
Oh, let's go.
And let's go down range.
Admin did it, then I did it on this range. And Hugh shooting at me. Now he's again at my range, but the roles are reversed. And now I'm shooting at him at the same exact position. It really is the circle of influencer life.
All right, now I am perfectly in some good cover. We're gonna take some fire from Mr. Thumb here in a sec, but it's a beautiful day out, so let's get shot at. You ready, sire? Let's do it.
Give me 1 second here while we prep.
Just let her rip.
Fuck that.
Okay, I cannot express. That is actually very terrifying. You got any more ammo?
Yeah, we had a jam. Give me a sec.
Fuck! Fuck!
That's a cool experience. That is terrifying, and the PKM definitely has that off factor. Okay, now that was pretty intense, actually. I'm very impressed by the cyclic rate, the report, the sound of the gun, and it is ultimately terrifying. Doing this now for a bit, having a YouTube channel, for whatever reason, I've gotten a little bit hooked on getting shot at by belt-fed machine guns.
Yeah, you're addicted to the adrenaline.
I like the dump. I like the sound. I feel alive.
Well, it's good because you know you're not going to die. You're not in
Right, I'm not
fear of dying.
actually
Yeah.
in fear of dying. But I mean, you were saying how you were mad with me about something on the way here, and you couldn't have waited. So we did some quick shooting with the gun. Now let's talk about it for a little bit. Let's go. Oh. So the PK series of firearms, just like a multitude of other Soviet firearms, came about after World War II when the Big Red Army was like, hey, we want to upgrade our firearm capability. How many times did I have to say firearm?
I was just focused on Big Red Army. I was thinking Big Red Gum.
Big Red Gum, Big Red Army. So, Big Red Army, the old Soviets are like, hey, we want to upgrade our weapon capabilities for our infantry units, the PK, and then the PKM comes out. Now, this PKM, like I was saying earlier, was supplied by Stockpile Defense out here in Idaho, a very base state. Now, this particular gun has been known as probably one of the best medium machine guns ever made, essentially.
General purpose
right?
purpose machine gun.
Now, the PKM fires a 7.62 by 54R rimmed for her pleasure cartridge. This cartridge is the longest standing military service cartridge in the world.
It
This
is.
thing is
By far.
ridiculous. How many years old is it now?
It was
130?
it was like late 1800s, was it not, when it came about?
Holy shit.
Yeah, so it's been around for 130 plus years.
Yeah.
That's
if my
insane.
math is correct, but I'm kind of autistic, so.
What do you like? Autism like Ben Affleck in The Accountant Autism?
Yes.
In my experience doing this YouTube channel, I've been shot at by the MG34, I've been shot at by the MG42, and now I've been shot at by the PKM. Savio, have I been shot at by anything else?
Not yet.
Not yet. So
Soon.
So I've been shot at by the 8mm Mauser. Now the opposing force to that was the 7.62 by 54R. Now I have a good picture. Of course, this beautiful thing was not around for the Russians during World War II. But unfortunately for them, I mean, they still managed to come out on top.
Yeah, they were shot at by bows and Nagants. Pretty similar. It's like, like 12 of them firing all at once.
Yeah, it's kind of like a PKM. You know, it's just the lamer version. So this gun is, of course, a very tried and true design. It has been used through a litany of conflicts through the Cold War by both, the Soviets and then, of course, other military factions that had that Soviet influence, and, of course, by the military factions that wanted to get their hands on a stockpile of weapons.
Every continent.
Every continent.
Every continent.
PKM showing up.
Except for Australia.
You know what? You got me there. And what about Antarctica?
You don't know what those scientists are packing.
All right, so I wanted to show you guys something real quick, just a example of how effective bipoded fire can be over free firing this thing. I'm going to show you a grouping bipoded out, and I'm going to show you a grouping standing, just freehand shooting the PKM. I'm going to be shooting towards the bottom of the target. All right, I'll show you guys a grouping. Okay, so lower part of the target, I think it's 8 rounds, or 7 rounds, I guess. So you can see a little bit tighter, working, I guess, more of a lateral trajectory. Now let's do standing. Man, I'm not that good with this thing, I guess. Okay, let's show the group. I'm rusty with the PKM. I think I can do better. Let me try go for A zone. That wasn't much better. Well, you know what they say, accuracy by volume. That's how you win. And I, of course, have to thank the ammo sponsor of this channel, AAC.
100%. Yeah, we love them.
We love
Actually,
'em.
really good ammo. The 77 grain is a 12 SD, and we've been making 900 yard shots with it, no problem.
What is SD?
Standard deviation, so it's very low. That's very good.
It's very good.
Very good.
So big thank you to AAC for being the ammo sponsor of this channel. Now, let's show you the quick change barrel design of this. We can see if she's still cooking just a little bit. But a big thing I enjoy about belt-fed weapon systems, and we're gonna touch this gun for the purposes of cleaning, right, YouTube?
No opposition from me.
No opposition from you. I didn't think so, I guess. So lift up the feed tray right here. We have this little tab. I don't know the nomenclature of the tab because one, I'm a big dumb chimp. Sliding this girl over. Boom, she slid over, and we have our carry handle / barrel swap handle, whatever you want to call it. I got Hayes on the internet for carrying the M240 Bravo.
Ooh, did you carry it by the carry handle?
I did.
That's 100 push-ups, like
Rightfully
immediately.
there. I'll knock out
Burpees,
some
8
push-ups.
counts,
Cool.
you're fucked.
All right.
You gotta pay out, man. This isn't me, this is the Marine Corps doing it to you.
Oh, knocking that wrist off the video.
That's fine. You wake up every morning, you do push-ups anyhow,
Yeah,
and then
that's
a
fine.
facial cleanse.
It's good for you. I do 1,000 crunches. So boom, it has this awesome little feature where it is essentially like a leverage for getting the barrel out, because sometimes these bad boys can get caked up with carbon. A lever of sorts.
A lever of sorts.
Boom, get her out.
Every machine gun's got to have a good old quick change barrel feature because
There she is.
they get hot.
They get cooking. How many rounds do you think that was? Probably 300-400 rounds already?
Easy.
And so I don't know Soviet doctrine. I don't know what their round count was for swapping barrels during the Cold War. You have an idea?
Man, I knew this when I did this video, but I brain dumped it. I've done like 1,000 guns since then, so I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
It's almost like filming guns and talking about them is like your job or something.
I know. I should be smarter at this.
So
Didn't realize I'd be tested on your channel, my gun knowledge.
Well, I mean, I just figured you're like Rain Man. You said you're autistic. You had this.
Yeah,
you had
that's
this
true. He's
knowledge
got a
on
point.
lock.
He's got a point. I do know the weight of it.
What's the weight?
16 pounds.
16 pounds for a medium machine gun.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. So, our equivalent being the M240 Bravo, which is a much heavier gun, between 20 and 23 pounds. So, this is an exceptionally light machine gun, and as you can tell, the recoil is fairly manageable.
Yes.
You can fire a little standing.
So, I will say, I was doing the standing shooting, but I wouldn't say my grouping was that great. I did a test real quick of bipod.
It's doable.
It's doable.
It's doable.
I felt like shooting the M240 Bravo standing, I had a much better outcome.
Well, again, with a machine gun, the point is never accuracy, right? It's a beaten zone.
I'll be right back.
That beaten zone. So, as far as that, the PKM
is very
capable. Don't forget that, like an open bolt machine gun is not going to be anywhere near as accurate as like a closed locked system, like an AR-15 or what have you.
That's true. That's true. And it's one of those things where, unless you were in the military, chances are you're not going to get too much access to these type of guns.
Depending on what happens, cordyceps come up.
That's true.
Then you're going to be getting your hands on a SAW, an M240 Bravo.
Yes.
If you're in another country, PKM.
PKM.
So this is actually very helpful to those people.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I'd say Afghanistan, would have a great chance to do cordyceps.
Afghanistan? Yeah. Why? Oh, because of the mountains and everything?
The mountains, they're alarmed. They're
So you're saying like the powerhouse of all this is going to be Afghanistan at the end?
I'm not trying to make that bold of a claim, but I think they got a great shot. Beat the British, they beat the Soviets, and they technically kind of beat us.
We fucking pulled out. I mean, we can talk about that all day, about that
That's a whole
disaster.
other topic.
I'm out of the military now. I can say this shit. Yeah.
You can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm geopolitically retarded. So,
if you don't follow him already, Whistling Death,
yes.
Tyler Vargas
Yes.
did a great testimony on the pullout.
That was a tearjerker.
Yeah, it was actually hella sad.
Okay, this is getting too heavy for my YouTube channel.
I know, just a disaster is all I'm saying. Sorry, you brought it up. You brought up Afghanistan.
You know what? Yeah, I did it. I'm sorry.
You fucking did
Let's
it, dude.
segue on out of this. All right, so we have our gas piston system right here. Okay, and we're going to put this barrel back on in her. Oop. All right, she is lined up. She is locked into place. And that's how we swap the barrel for cleaning purposes. You can kind of see, we don't have to take her apart too much. Savia, if you want to come in here real quick, we have this claw right here. Now, what this claw does with the belt is...
The claw.
The claw. The claw.
Yeah, Toy Story.
The claw.
Great film.
So what this claw does is it's pulling the ammo from the belt. The
rimmed for the PKM's pleasure.
It's almost like it was God's design to have a PKM come out down the road for the Russians.
What you're saying is that there's pretty much only one way for these to fit together, and any other way is completely unnatural.
Yes.
You have it.
All right, so claw pulls the 7.62x52R4R round through the belt, a non-disintegrating belt to the rear, and then it sends it down into the barrel, into the chamber. Then we got a little buffer. That kind of reminds me of the PPSH-41, how that bad boy also has a buffer, so I could see some Soviet influence, and I know a lot of those guys, a lot of those Soviet arms makers got together, I'm sure, and did a little chit-chat. So now you can also see a demonstration where this gun, the round is going to be locked back to the rear, and once you send that trigger home and drop the sear, it's going to go into the chamber and fire off the round, and that is, voila, how your machine gun works.
Do you want to explain open bolt to them as well? I mean, some people don't understand it. It's actually pretty, for people so familiar with AKs and AR-15s, it is interesting.
It is very interesting. Like, let's
Neil. So, with an open bolt machine gun, the reason it's open bolt is you're firing long burst, die motherfucker die, and then obviously the gun's going to heat up very fast because typically you're going through 100, 200 round belts. So by being open, you're at least cooling the weapon off a little bit faster. And in addition to that, the barrel and the chamber are going to be so hot that were you to load a round into there in like a closed bolt weapon, like an AR-15, as hot as the barrel gets on these, there's a very high chance of a cook-off at that point. Right. That means the temperature of the gunpowder gets so high that it will self-ignite. Yes. You don't obviously want that. So hence open bolt, there's nothing loaded into the chamber. Now the problem with that is that when you pull that trigger, you've got a solid 0.2 millisecond delay prior to that round going. You have the bolt sending forward, so there's a big tendency. Yep. I mean, you fired a Thompson before, right?
Yes.
Open bolt machine gun as well, and the same thing. You have the tendency to dip down, so it takes a little bit of practice to get used to that open bolt nature.
And now we were talking about how these guns aren't necessarily built for accuracy, but a big thing where I find most of my accuracy comes from is after the first round, once the gun gets going, and you can find your hold and walk in your ammo, that's where the accuracy kind of comes from.
For sure, and you do go for a little bit, compared to like an M240, I will say this, the M240 is a very stable weapon to fire.
Absolutely.
This one kind of takes you for a little bit of a ride. You definitely get a lot of vibration. I'm sure when you watch the high speed too, there's a lot going on compared to the NATO weaponry in comparison, but it gets the job done.
It gets the job done. She's cooking, and she has a lot of power, and I like that power. Mike, speaking of power, let's demonstrate how fast 7.62x54R can melt a wall through the PK.
Oh, we'll do it, no problem.
If you're a fan of the channel, you should recognize this concrete wall that had its torture test all the way up to a 50 BMG. Link for that video should be popping up, I think, over here. And then behind the wall, we have a fantastic target that we'll be shooting at with the PKM. See how quick it takes to melt this wall. All right, gentlemen, let's melt this concrete wall
for Abby Shapiro.
For Abby Shapiro.
Yeah, they got it.
Should we try and cut the rest of it in half?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, floating concrete. I want that guy. That's mine.
Woo, nice shot, baby.
Let's go check out the results.
Yeah.
The administrative.
The executive outcomes.
Why do you gotta say that?
Why do you gotta say that?
Why do you gotta say that?
I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
All right, so I showed you guys this little claw feature that works in conjunction with the rimmed cartridge. Now, it also works with this feed tray right here. So you have your belt that comes in over, and it gets locked in, and it has a certain spot, and that's a spot right there as it gets locked into that little claw. And the bolt's not supposed to be back like this when you're loading the gun. But for demonstrating purposes, I'll show you guys a loading and unloading process. But real quick, the bullet sits, and technically I'm gonna make it hot real quick by setting it in this little slot right here. Now, the gun is now technically hot because what it's waiting for is the sear to disconnect and take this cartridge and chamber it and fire, right? It's part of the open bolt feeding system. We'll lift her on up, clear her out, boom. Now she's safe. Now, to load the PKM is actually a very simple process. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the bolt, make sure she's clear. She is clear. Okay. All right. Now we take our ammunition. You can see bolt is all the way home. We have our claw. So to load her, you lock her into this little spot right here. Move my can a little bit closer, make my life just a little bit easier. Boom, she locks in that little spot right there. Close her up. Then you have your charging handle right here. And the weapon is now as hot as it gets. Now, there are certain things I love about the PKM and there are certain things I don't like. One thing that I don't like is how hard that brass ejects from the gun and will tear up your arm. Back in the day, I did a wonderful video with Jim Fuller. I love that man very much. He is the Hattori Hanzo of AK building. But I did a video with his PKM, and it actually left scars till this day because it had a more modernized version of the PKM, a offset side grip. The brass coming out of there tore up my arm, and it was definitely very enjoyable.
You talking about them PKM scars?
You got the PKM scars too then, huh?
Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah, standing fire in the PKM just ejects it. Did you just do it right now?
Well, I was shooting it from this position up high. I shouldered it and I went up high like this and I just rip roaring like.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold up. The big mistake is like getting it under. Never
because I was shooting Jim Fuller's PKM.
Oh, that's not his PKM is nice.
It's a beautiful PKM.
Yeah, it's got the Zenico on it?
Yeah, he had Zenico canted pod and I was running a sleeveless shirt, so.
Well, I mean, you gotta show off the muscles.
I got what I paid
What's the point of taking trend if you don't show it off?
Now, to be clear, when I was shooting the PKM, my brain and my cornea and my eyes couldn't really keep up with what I was doing. How did it look from your end?
Gray dust everywhere. Your muscles just vibrating with the gun.
Wow.
Sexual, I would say.
Sexual intense. Well, that was a good time, gentlemen. The PKM truly is an awe-inspiring, powerful weapon. Big thank you to Mr. Thumb for stopping by and helping me out on this dangerous journey because, gentlemen, it is dangerous to go at it alone.
I'm just happy to be here and, you know, love you a little bit.
I mean, I love you a lot of it.
Thank you. No, just very strong emotions for you right now.
Cool, cool. I feel the same. All right, let's boot, scoot, and boogie and get out of here. That way. Oh, it's not on. For Abby Shapiro.
What's that one scene of Aragorn where he's, before he turns the Gandalf, where he charges off and he's like, pour big tobacco? You remember that scene?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through with it.
Speed 113. I'm calling to tell you this is it. Oh,
Now it's working.
We can work this out. Go do it! Go do it!
In the afternoon on September 3rd, 2023, Findlay, Ohio troopers located a vehicle that they believed to be driven by a murder suspect. According to police statements, this person was suspected of a murder that took place over 4.5 hours away in Chicago, Illinois. Officers follow the suspect and attempt to pull him over in hopes of apprehending him in a peaceful manner. Unfortunately, the situation quickly gets out of hand.
Finley, I got PC. He's getting off at 12. $13.50. You want me to go 3 or 6?
I'm at the scales right now. Finley advised Finley PD.
We're southbound back on the ramp. I got turn signal violation. Work back southbound. Yeah, I got more lanes violation. I'm gonna go 3 with it.
Okay.
I got units close.
1383 is a minute or 2 out. Just survive with these stops or continue solid.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to get a little bit closer. We're doing 85 now. I think so. We're DB mine.
We hope he takes a flyover and continues south. I'm at the intersection now.
We're southbound at the 156, southbound 156, up with 3.
Okay, so you hit the first crossover to 156. Top on 153.
And then we got aviation around. This is going to be a pursuit.
Not the Chrysler. That thing cannot handle this. That car's gonna be ruined by the time this is on.
As soon as you jump in, I'll go through with it.
Fully green, all units, signal 401148.
I'm excited to play Gamma for the first time. I've never played it.
got 107, right?
Oh, that's crazy. Crazy work right there.
Speed 113, 6 right lane. Lane, no, 146, speed 109.
You only have so much gas.
35 extra short leads in the left lane now, speed 110.
What lane are spikes in?
Still in the left lane.
Backing off for spikes. 145.
Spike, both lane. Get out there, Scott! Right lane now. Good spike.
According to a phone interview conducted by the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation, the suspect used his cell phone to call an acquaintance by this point in the chase. This is the retelling of the conversation that was held.
I was like, what is going on? He said, I'm calling to tell you this is it. Oh, shit. Forgive me for saying it. He was like, oh, shit. I got 4 cars behind me. And I said, what cars are you talking about? And he was looking like the effing police. They behind me. I told you that I'm just going to go out. I'm going to go out. I can't do this. And I was like, please pull over. Please surrender. He's like, they didn't put the spikes down. And he said, I'm still driving. And I was looking like, come on, please. I said, think about the family. He just said, I love you guys, and that was it.
Jesus.
Still in the right lane, south, 143.
There is the tire.
Happy flag, speed 89. Speed 89. He has at least 2 or 3 flash.
Okay.
They just lost another tire. I believe it's the front left. Speed 77. Smoking. 06 Green Pacifica. He's already lost, but he's riding on rim. Have to play this bike. Okay, on those bikes. We can block off blue it. Hey, Dawson. I'm on the median now, on the 75.
Throughout the chase, officers coordinate by blocking off exits to prevent the suspect from evacuating the highway.
127 exits blocked. Line McKenna is trying to make his way up in the left lane.
Bro, this is crazy. Come on, man, just twirl over. I don't know how the fuck he's still driving if he doesn't have a tire. He probably is missing multiple tires, but like, good lord, they can't pit him.
Rydersville, exit 118, entering Albright County, speed 71.
More tire gone. He wants to go out. That's the fucked up part. He just hasn't made the decision yet. But like, maybe he won't. Maybe he will be smart. I really hope this guy's smart.
Losing more and more of his vehicle. We'll back off a little bit.
This area is going to be your best area for the least amount of traffic. There's no exit from here until Dawkins. Okay, additional contact has been approved. Take him out when you get a chance.
I'm gonna pit on the passenger side. 230 back up a little bit.
The fucked up part is this whole time, they just haven't decided to pit.
Successful pit.
30 minute ETA.
Oh, that has to be fucking crazy to do.
In the median, we're done.
You may have noticed that the officer waited for approval before making contact with the suspect's vehicle. This is not due solely to the importance of officer coordination. The last audibly recorded speed of the suspect's vehicle was 66 miles per hour. Law enforcement agencies generally consider any contact over 45 miles an hour to be uncontrolled, unpredictable, and potentially deadly for everyone involved. Pit maneuvers at these speeds are held for extremely special circumstances, like ones where a murder suspect is involved. After the pit maneuver, the officers wait for the suspect to exit the vehicle with his hands up. They know the suspect is at least still moving after the crash and are keeping a safe distance to prepare for the worst.
Yeah, he's got a hand on the hand on the steering wheel, still in the driver's seat, moving him.
Oh shit!
Do you need additional Shelby units shutting down traffic?
Negative, traffic.
It's gonna go before you
Okay.
out.
Engine 50 planes in a car.
Yeah, probably back up.
In a plane, car.
Back up a little bit.
1817, your traffic was unreadable. 1350, cars fully engulfed.
Doors open, hands up. We got one hand. I can't see his
Do we
right.
have eyes on? We haven't seen if the suspect the samples or lives out there.
I see one.
He's trying to get out. He's got the door open and he's attempting to get out.
He's got something in his left hand. He's got a gun in his left hand. Gun in his left hand. Gun in his left hand. Drop the gun. Punch this way.
He's got a gun in his left hand.
Drop the gun.
1442 pick while I'm out with 483.
Up. He's out. He's out. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Gun in his right hand. Drop the weapon.
Gun in his right hand. Gun in his right hand.
Drop the gun. You're gonna walk away. We need cover. Move up with us. Drop the gun.
We use the SUV to move up with him. Yeah, SUV to move up with him. Come on.
Good with that? Rolling with him?
Your left, your left. Forward.
As the suspect walks away from the crash, he begins to pose a serious threat to the pedestrians blockaded on the opposite side of the highway. Listen to one of the officer's thoughts at this moment in time.
He kept getting closer and closer to traffic where we had to stop. We had northbound traffic stop. We had a cruiser blocked traffic down there. There were a lot of civilian cars parked there. You know, and you know how civilian cars will park. You know, they don't just stop with lanes. They'll put 3-4 deep. You know, because like, oh, I'll just pull up this way. You know, so. With a rifle's effective range, you always got to know what you're shooting at and then what's beyond that, too.
Drop the gun!
Oh, that dog's ready.
Still holding by the trigger guard. Right hand. No, he's not. Now he's not. He's got it gripped. He's got it gripped.
We're getting that suspect closer to the other passing motor.
Watch it. Yep, watch the crossfire.
Do not let it hit passing motor.
Is your dog a bite dog? Is this a bite dog? Yeah, bite dog. He's a bite dog, sir. Do we want to send a dog?
I mean, at this point, it's the safest option considering what's beyond him. Cool, we're at 50%-ish.
No, you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the cruisers down there in the city.
We gotta think about ending this, LP.
Do we want to? I mean,
Get me close to the civilians.
sir, if we get him close enough, he said he can release the dog.
I just want to get it where.
Watch him.
Put the gun down.
You want to send the dog? Drop the gun. Put the gun down. Do it now.
Right, the K9 unit's good with it.
You good with bite?
I'm good with bite if we get close. He's good with the bite.
We'll get him if we get close enough.
I just want.
He just wants. How close?
Close to my dog, Casey. Search my dog.
Units, do you want all Blaze County SRT to respond?
Put it down. You want to send him?
Sir, end this peacefully, please. Drop the gun.
Put it down.
Careful.
Watch it. We got to end this soon, boys.
Send that dog. Let's get up there.
Where's his gun at?
Get closer.
Guns is.
It's left hand, right hand.
Right hand.
Now, gun in right hand.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Put it down, sir. Drop the gun. You don't have to do this. Put the gun down.
He just wants closer to the dog. Do not do this, man.
Yep.
Put the gun down.
You have an opportunity to take it.
We can't stop. Sir, just please drop the gun.
You don't have to do this, sir. No, you don't, sir.
Send that dog.
We always have choices. Put it down. Yes, sir. What?
We're getting closer. How close do you need to be?
How close you need to be?
Well, if his gun is in his hand like that, you're not doing it, or shoot at my dog. Okay, sorry, drop that hand now. Okay. It's just we gotta get up on him.
If you have an opportunity, take it the shot.
He's got the gun to his head.
Stop. Man, back to us.
He wants 10 or 15 feet.
Guy's walking away. Hold on.
What?
If he turns back around.
Put the gun down, man.
Do not turn around. If he drops get on your knees. If he drops the gun again, he'll send him. Get on your knees.
Get down. We can work this out. We can work this out.
Go down. Move it.
Watch his hand. Stay away from that gun.
He got popped.
Secure him. Secure him. Hey, bring him medical back. Your knees.
Fighter captain who arrived on scene immediately after.
At some point you were told that the patient had been shot. Can you recall what information you were given about that?
Initial, and it was just, we were doing a job. The verbiage we heard was self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Later, they advised that that was not the case.
And you heard that over their radios, or was it your dispatch?
It was not on our end. There was law enforcement. I don't know if it came out of an officer's mouth or if it was radio dispatch, but that's what we assumed paramedic had up at his area of the incident.
And you said that command came to take him down, and your words were to take him out, or with a...
Correct, yeah, if he had a clean shot.
Do you know who gave that command?
I can't, I'm not 100%. I can recognize voices, but I'm not 100% of saying it.
Are you able to tell if it was a trooper or if it was a command staff member?
Well, yeah, just a voice on the radio, so I would really be fair to say that.
I didn't know if there was any call sign that they lead with.
No, they'll just a unit number. That way it's kind of generic. Nobody can really figure out who it is.
If you have an opportunity, take it the shot.
When you saw it, did you see who shot at the suspect?
No. All I just heard is the rifle go off.
Okay. When did you find out who did it?
I think right when he said, I took the shot.
That's fired. Okay. Did he do it?
Yeah.
I shot.
Thankfully, the body cam footage, supported by post-incident interviews, reveal who actually fired their weapon. The chase that took place over 50 miles comes to an abrupt end when one of the officers fires their AR-15 rifle, shooting the suspect. According to an investigation conducted by the Ohio Bureau of Investigation, although medical treatment was given and the suspect was rushed to the hospital soon afterwards, he succumbed to his gunshot injury roughly 2 weeks later. Officials found an EAA 38 Special 357 Magnum revolver on the suspect themselves. On the scene, officials also discovered an Aero precision rifle with an AR platform that was .223 caliber. There was also a 30-round capacity magazine with 27 rounds and 1 spent casing.
Damn.
When asked about the details of that situation, this is what the acquaintance he called on the phone had to say.
Was he alluding to suicide, or did he go into more detail about that at all, or not?
Well, we had our
Midwest Safety.
Over. Pull over.
Drunk driving in a school zone.
Roll that window down.
Just normal everyday activities.
How many places do you have to pull over there?
Sir?
Do you not see?
I wanted to get out of the way of the school traffic.
You see these parking spots?
Hey, fair enough. Have a good day, sir.
All these places you could have pulled inside. What's the speed limit coming to that school zone there?
What he's not telling the cop is he can't be within 1,000 yards of a school.
Oopsies.
That's why I stopped. So that's why as soon as I was,
You slowed down once you got in the school zone.
once I saw the lights, I slowed down to the school zone limit. I did it.
Oh, this guy's drunk. I'm gonna go do a pee-pee.
And then when I see the lights where the school zone starts, I was like, oh shit,
Yeah.
and I stopped real quickly.
Yeah.
But I did bring myself back down to the school zone limit.
So that's something you do once you get to that sign?
Been there before.
Not when you're in the middle of the school zone?
No, I did it before. I did it at the light. At the light. As soon as the school zone light.
The dude that says he wasn't drunk driving because he was at a stop sign every time he took a drink of his whiskey.
Showed up.
So
I was like, oh,
let me explain something to you. Once I even observed you at the rate of speed you were coming, that's why I slowed down and stopped right there, because I was coming to get you. You slowed down because not only that, I watched your speed decrease once you got in there, and then the front of your vehicle dipped down.
Okay, I was
77.
I was
All right,
stopping.
so time out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. I'm not even gonna get into it with you. My
Here,
30
puppies.
speed limit fine is double. When you go to that school zone, I need you to just hear me out right now. I'm not gonna have a debate with you. We can make this short and sweet.
Because I'm not used to driving at this time of day.
So
Sound of drunk people slurring is like nails on a chalkboard to you. Oh God, don't come to my live shows, dude.
would that be an excuse if somebody was walking there? So again, you're not listening to me, sir. All I'm trying to do is explain something to you. I can give you a verbal warning, or I can cite you for speeding in the school zone and failure to yield for an emergency vehicle. Your excuse as to why you were trying to get out of traffic, school traffic, you were way out of school traffic, which is why I hit my horn and signaled.
Which we're announcing our live shows tomorrow, I believe.
And do like this to pull over to the right. What does Florida law say about emergency vehicles when they're coming behind you? Lights and sirens. You move over to the right. Okay? You yield for emergency vehicle when those lights and sirens come on. If you did not know that, you know that now. Okay? That's a citation for all of that. Okay? I'm not trying to be that guy with you. But when you're getting pulled over,
I don't think we're going to Ohio. We're going to Iowa. I know that.
we're trying to explain something to you. The thing to do is to listen. Okay? You're coming through that school.
Our Florida one, we're doing Florida, we're doing Orlando. We'll be at the Hard Rock down down at Universal.
You had every opportunity to pull over to every entrance, every driveway, all these parking spots inside the road. You always
Chicago, unfortunately. New Jersey.
pull to the right for emergency vehicle.
San Antonio is going to be our first one.
There is no excuse for that.
Yes.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
I do, and unfortunately, I don't have it with me because I went to go
Yeah, we'll do pre-order. They'll be up on the website soon. We're announcing it tomorrow.
try to get my friends' kids to go make sure that they get to school, and
It looks like Shane Gillis at certain angles.
my driver's license, I can't.
Come back to Boston? I think we actually are coming back to Boston. I don't know why we're going to New Jersey.
Find it.
What does the Florida law state about having your driver's license only while you're operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida?
You have to have it.
Yeah.
This is Lane
So not
Gillis.
having that, not having proof of insurance, not having registration, all those are citations.
Proof of insurance
And your registration?
and registration.
This guy's making them at night. Look at him.
But were you aware that what the Florida law states about your Florida driver's license if you're going to operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida?
Not know that. No.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing Colorado too.
Well, now you do. I'm not the one to try to take money out of anybody's pocket, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want to have a debate with me on this and that, man, I'm by the book.
Yes.
I constantly stay up to date on the laws and case laws for a reason, so I can do my job to the best of my ability and not make up stuff.
And I appreciate that from.
I appreciate that.
Have you had anything to drink? Any medications? Anything?
No.
I had medications at night, and then last night we had some drinks.
Have you had anything? Are you under influence right now? The only reason I'm asking that because your speech is somewhat slurred.
I think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I don't believe I could be, because we had drinks like.
I don't think so.
We had them at like 2 a.m.
Step out of the vehicle.
I had drinks at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Do me a favor, step out of the vehicle.
So we're gonna do this now. I literally run right here. Do I have to?
Can you make 1025 with 0523 and also roll me routine 35? I have a driver refusing to step out of the vehicle. I just need someone to be 51 to 1198.
Chill. Chill.
Ailments and things. Can I please not do this right now?
You want to Pacific Northwest? I don't exactly remember here. I'll tell them. I do have them.
Plata, suka, double I. Get down.
San Antonio, Orlando, Des Moines, Chicago, Phoenix, Denver.
You guys don't know what Pizzagate is, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys probably don't. It was an alleged child sex
3/4 of the way there.
and this theory was pushed by a lot of far-right individuals. One of them, I believe, being Alex Jones. Everybody got shit for, platforming this conspiracy theory, but with the new Epstein files leaks of well over 3 million documents, literally in government documents, not alleged. No, I'm saying back then it was alleged, right? Now it's it's real. The thing that's really frustrating about all this shit, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys can agree, the reason why the Epstein file stuff is so frustrating, and once again, let's put a quarter in the Alex Jones was right again jar, is that a lot of people lose interest on the Epstein file stuff, not because it's not interesting, but because they just feel powerless. It is honestly shocking how many people in charge of our country, in charge of the world, are corrupt as fuck. For me personally, I throw CNN straight out. I felt pretty
much.
Backdrop. As I've discussed in other episodes, the early 1900s Northeast American Atlantic was popping off. Immigrants from all over Europe were flooding into the area to make a new life for themselves. The Irish and Italians are two of the more notable ethnicities that came in. But with them also came a large number of Jews, mainly from Central and Eastern Europe. Baby, when you toss them all into a crammed place like New York City, you got yourself a Euro gumbo. And a tale as old as time that comes with massive immigration patterns, these people were mostly poor, desperate, and easily exploited by the dominant society they were in. That combination inevitably will lead to a criminal element when the newcomers can't depend on the authorities. Benjamin Bugsy Siegel was born to that New York
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
In Williamsburg, Brooklyn. The area today, mostly known for being occupied by stuffy white women and hipsters who can't afford to live in Manhattan, was filled with poor Italians, Irish, and Jews when Bugsy grew up there. It was a tough world, and you had to learn to be tough if you wanted to survive. Bugsy wasn't just tough, but from an early age, he showed clear signs of being a hard-to-control child. The young Siegel dropped out of school at an early age and had already built up a rap sheet and been involved in a slew of gang activity throughout his teenage years. It was in his young years that he met 3 names that would be associated with him for the rest of his life: Mo Sedway, Charles Lucky Luciano, and his closest friend, Meyer Lansky. If there was an American Mafia Mount Rushmore, Luciano and Lansky are definitely making the cut. Also, it should be noted that he ran in circles with a young Al Capone. Peter, Al Capone, have you ever heard of that miscreant?
I have.
Oh yeah, you have? Name 3 of his albums. It was Luciano and Lansky's relationship that really got the mob thing going as we know it today. Luciano, an Italian, and Lansky, a Jew, were butt buddies, and Lansky admired the way the Italian kids stuck together through their ethnic ties. Lansky thought all the little Jewish hoodlums needed to do the same. And it just so happened he had befriended another Jewish boy who had already developed a reputation for mischief and violence. That was Bugsy. One thing to know about his nickname, it was in his teenage years that he received it. As the story goes, it was because of his tendency to go bugs with his temper and quickly resort to violence. The other thing to know is that he really hated the name. Like, he despised it. And anybody that knew him knew not to say it to his face. Just call him Ben. And those who didn't were in for a quick lesson if they called him that. Guys like Luciano and Lansky would develop into polished gangsters, meaning that they took on many traits you would see from legitimate business leaders. But for guys like Bugsy, he was the muscle, the one willing to do the dirty work when the business talk wasn't working. Siegel was Lansky's Stalin to his Lenin. That's essentially what the mafia was. It was a business. A criminal one, yes, but many elements of it operated like a corporation thanks to big thinkers like Lansky and Luciano. But the one major thing that separates them from normal business is that when they need to, they will resort to violence. And while popular American history associates this period mostly with Italian mobsters, their rise to power wouldn't have happened without their alliance with the Jewish mobsters. You look over a little further, and there's the baller boy bachelor party group over at the craps table, all screaming way louder than they need to be over some winnings that are barely making up for their collective losses at the blackjack tables the night before. The smell of cologne coming from that table evens out the smell of shit coming from the homeless guy. The groom-to-be in the group doesn't know it yet, but he will have spent $2,000 of his own money for this boys' trip, and he'll be going into debt to give his bride the $50,000 dream princess wedding she wanted because she's a deadbeat who's addicted to TLC bride shows, only to get served with divorce papers 2 years into their marriage because she got really into crystals and horoscopes and ayahuasca trips that he paid for, and she got convinced that she needed to be single and find herself, which is just spiritual girl talk for I've never actually had anything tough to deal with in my life, so I have to make things tough for me and everyone around me. If you look around even further, you see a dozen middle-aged Korean tourists dressed in tracksuits and wearing visors mobbed up on the penny slots, just ripping cigarette after cigarette as they go to Spin Town on the Buffalo Gold slot machines. The Koreans, by the way, are the least problematic people in the casino. They're actually sober. The only reason they're up and active is they're still working through the jet lag from their 11-hour and 20-minute flight the day before. The Bugs and Meyer Jewish mob had arrived in New York City. While they participated in all the hot crimes of the day, racketeering, thefts, bootlegging, it was murder and gambling that were Siegel's true strength as a criminal.
Almost done
The
here,
guy
about
had no
90% of
problem
the way.
being a gun for hire, and he knew his way around gaming. The 1920s was a boom period for all mob activity. Like I mentioned in a previous episode, the money opportunities from Prohibition took these gangs from loosely affiliated street thugs to powerhouse criminal corporations in one decade. As the 1930s came, this up-and-coming generation of mobsters, mostly still in their 20s, had taken the reins of the underworld with the assassination of two of the older generation's mob bosses, Joe Massaria and Salvatore Maranzano. Fucking Italian names. We're not doing this over. Sources say that Bugsy Siegel was a gunman for both of these hits. The students were now the masters of crime. This new generation of mobsters were different. With leadership from guys like Luciano and Lansky, they created a system with strict rules in place to prevent infighting and gang warfare. They knew crime was a business, and high-profile violence was bad for business. So when they had to enforce the rules or take out somebody encroaching on their business, they called on guys like Ben Siegel, his Murder Inc. outfit, to do the job. Murder Inc. was literally Siegel's business within the mafia as a hired hitman. This criminal enterprise ran from New York City to Los Angeles. To put it simply, the Italians and Lansky were running the business, but a lot of the Jews were doing the killing. Ironically, one of the rules set in place for the Italian mafia was that members had to be of 100% Italian ancestry, which meant Lansky and Siegel couldn't become official members. But make no mistake, the two Jewish fellows were involved in the day-to-day runnings of the organization, and were present at some of their most important meetings. Lansky has been referred to as the mob's accountant. Siegel's officially sanctioned and personal killing sprees continued until the mid-1930s, when he got into it big with some other gangsters. And Luciano and Lansky felt that the best thing for him to do was go west and handle some operations out there in order to avoid problems in the east. He was going to Los Angeles, baby, the city of angels. Or in Siegel's case, the city of the angel of death. Oh, Christ. That's just what Los Angeles needs. More Jews. You weren't recording, were you?
Yes.
Well, cut it out, Peter.
I'm not doing that.
Cut this out. Cut this out, Peter! With Bugsy Siegel now operating out of Los Angeles, he got to wet his beak at the other things he was really good at, other than murder. Gambling. The dude was making a killing off of legitimate and illegal gambling operations, just raking in the dough for himself and his bosses back east in New York. It's around this time that you can see Siegel's desire to delve into more legitimate ventures, like his friend Lansky had already done. Bugsy didn't just want to be a hired thug, which he was really good at. Bugsy wanted to be looked at as a real business leader, and he wanted to be accepted into the new Los Angeles society, where back in New York, he was just some street thug operating in the criminal underworld. I get that. I took acting roles for years that had me playing weirdos, morons, creeps, psychopaths, and losers. Like Siegel and his ability to kill, I didn't mind it. It was just a job. But I definitely wanted to try some more serious stuff, so I started going behind the camera more and got to have serious titles like producer and director. But no amount of convincing myself I'm a big boy now for doing off-camera work will change the fact that I once wore a diaper in my friend's sketch. I've been in a diaper a few times. And no amount of LA hobnobbing would change the fact that Bugsy Siegel was a stone-cold killer. Behind them is the casino bar, where you see one of the fattest, ugliest, pencil dick looking men you've ever seen in your life, chatting it up with some perfect 10 big jugged redhead who just randomly
Damn, this has been the longest download of anything I've ever downloaded on this computer.
This matchup makes no sense at all. He is absolutely swept up by her, and the flirting is going good between both of them. This poor bastard has no idea that once he gets up to his room with her, the negotiation for money exchange will immediately commence. And even though he was too dumb to realize that she was a hooker beforehand, he's going to cave and fork over the money because a woman hasn't voluntarily slept with him in 12 years. And he really needs the experience before he goes back to the cement convention the next day. In Hollywood, Siegel became the belle of the ball. Big-time studio heads like Louis B. Mayer and Jack Warner were in his circle. Huge acting names like Cary Grant and Clark Gable buddied up to him, among other Hollywood legends. And since the movie industry was so profitable, Siegel moved into typical mob extortion rackets within that arena. But the funniest thing was that when Siegel was feeling a little light with cash and he owed dough to the bosses out east, he used to borrow money from A-list actors with zero intentions of paying them back because he looked at them as pussies who would never confront him for it. And he was right. And you gotta understand in all of this, nobody in Hollywood at that time knew what the mafia was like we know today. It was still, for the most part, an underground enterprise that wasn't on the radar of federal law enforcement or popular society. They just thought he was some well-connected businessman from out east, not the absolute street thug that he was. So basically, all of them were cozying up to one of the biggest manipulators and bullies in America, thinking he could advance their careers. And he took advantage of them because there wasn't shit that they could do about it. He's Bugsy fucking Siegel, and they're a bunch of pussy-ass actors. Another big thing that was going on in the LA scene was Siegel's presence in general in that area. When he first was sent out there, Los Angeles mob boss Jack Dragna was basically told by Lucky Luciano that Siegel was in charge. Let me put this into some perspective. Dragna was an Italian who had grown up in the East Coast gangster world before calling dibs on the Los Angeles criminal underworld, which he had for years. Luciano and his East Coast mobsters were the big dicks running the show in the American mafia apparatus. And since it truly was a national syndicate, they had power over him and were able to tell him what was up. Dragna was being told by a fellow Italian that this Jewish guy was going to be running the show.
Oh, shit.
And he had to conform, or else. Long story short, Bugsy was eventually ran out of Los Angeles. What had happened was, Siegel was arrested and tried for the murder of another Jewish gangster in his circle, which he absolutely was responsible for, though he was acquitted because of typical mafia strong-arm tactics where witnesses decide they don't want to testify anymore. But at that point, all of these Hollywood types, both on and off camera, who thought Benjamin Siegel was a high-powered businessman that was cool, realized that Benjamin Siegel was a high-powered businessman that murders people. Still, some of them were willing to go along for the ride with him. That's when you see the Cholo standing over by the elevator. Is he here to deal drugs? Is he in Vegas to just gamble and have fun? Is he waiting for that busty redhead to come back downstairs so he can collect his cut of the money? Or is he one of those cholos that did like 8 years in the pen, found Jesus, and preaches the good word to strangers in hellholes like Las Vegas? And the only reason he still dresses like that is it's the only way he's ever known to dress. So even though people may still look at him as a gangbanger, he actually genuinely loves the word of Jesus Christ. We don't know why that cholo is standing there. We may never know. Las Vegas was the perfect place for Bugsy Siegel to begin the next generation of his operations. Like I said, the guy, other than murder, was a master of the gambling business. And Nevada had legalized gambling in 1931. This was a revolutionary piece of legislation that opened the doors for Nevada to become a hub of a basic American one that had been criminalized for years, just like alcohol was in the 20s. The only problem was that Las Vegas was a podunk cow town in the middle of the desert with a population of 8,000. And how could you convince anyone in big glamorous cities like Los Angeles to drive 4 hours to engage in their gambling?
I gotta go to the grocery store later.
Bugsy Siegel had the connections with cool people to make Las Vegas a destination for the rich Hollywood elites and attract other rich folks from the West Coast. Las Vegas was going to be, in his vision, a place for the most glamorous, rich, and famous to cut loose. He also saw that with the completion of the Hoover Dam that pumps electricity into the city, and with the old school law enforcement infrastructure that could easily be manipulated through bribes, Vegas was ripe for the taking and ripe for the building. Hooray, corruption, the all-American story. There is a history project I really believe in because it's a history project that's customized to tell the story of you and your family. It's called Enduring Legacy. Enduring Legacy is a memoir video service that makes a movie, yes, a movie, about members of your family so you can cherish their memories, experiences, and legacy long after they leave you. Ben and Ryan will come to your house, do hours of interviews with the family members of your choosing, digitize any pictures or home movies on the spot, then head back to their home base and edit a full movie for you and your family. Once you approve of the final product, boom, they will send you a link to your family's movie. You can post it on Facebook for other family members to watch. You can upload it to YouTube for the public. It's your movie. Do whatever you want with it. You're the producer. Writing memoirs is tough. Getting people to read memoirs is harder. But people love movies. Ben and Ryan do all the work so you can have a Netflix-level documentary about your family member's life.
Actually pretty cool.
Complete with all the visuals you would expect from a movie. I'm using Enduring Legacy to tell my parents' story in the next month. And I trust that Ben and Ryan will make a good product because I've been working with them for years. And the best part of this particular project, it's not work-related for me. So I don't have to do shit, but kick back and enjoy the movie when it's completed. Go to enduringlegacy.net, fill out a form, chat with Ben and Ryan, and you'll be going into production in no time. Back to Bugsy. With the exception of some dingy local casinos around Fremont Street and a couple around downtown Vegas, US Highway 91, which would later become known as the Las Vegas Strip, was to be the model of this new concept of luxurious casino and hotel resorts. It went down like this. Siegel's old childhood friend, Mo Sedway, was already posted up in Vegas in early 1946. Billy Wilkerson, a Los Angeles-based businessman, had already purchased the land and planned to develop a casino hotel there. The only problem was that Wilkerson didn't have enough money to make it happen. So that's when Sedway and Siegel got involved and got 2/3 interest in the operation. That's a polite way of saying that they forced Wilkerson to cough up his cut of the project because they were gangsters, and gangsters will always take the give it to us or else approach to business matters. By that summer, Siegel was running the entire operation. It was going to be his vision and no one else's. It was going to be the Flamingo Casino and Hotel. Here's where they started running into problems. The project was supposed to only cost around $1 million. By the time of its opening in December of 1946, the budget had ballooned to over $6 million. And make no mistake, this was primarily due to Siegel's mismanagement and being in way over his head in his quest to become a legitimate business leader. Bugsy did the killing and gambling part of being a mobster really well, but he was no Meyer Lansky. Speaking of Meyer Lansky, Lansky and the rest of the East Coast bosses were starting to ask a lot of questions about what was going on with the money, their money. And Bugsy Siegel was not giving them the answers they needed because Siegel had spiraled into a cycle of dodging their questions and flat out lying to them. But perhaps his biggest mistake was he was skimming from the project for his personal use. That's a cardinal sin in the mafia world. You don't mess with the boss's money. The casino finally opened to pretty decent fanfare on December 26, 1946. Pick up sticks. Siegel leveraged his Hollywood connections to get a lot of the big stars of the day to attend the opening. But the place briefly closed down in February of 47 because they had botched finishing the construction of the hotel portion of the property. It was also around this time that Siegel forced Wilkerson out of the company completely. The company belonged to Bugsy Siegel now, and he got to enjoy complete ownership of the thing for a few months before he was assassinated at his Beverly Hills home in June of 1947. Even though he got the Flamingo scene to completion, his constant lying and using the operation as his personal piggy bank got to be too much for the New York bosses. Not even his old friend Meyer Lansky could defend him anymore. There have been a few theories about his murder, but the one that seems to stick the most was that a meeting of the bosses in Havana, Cuba, one where Meyer Lansky and Lucky Luciano were in attendance, ended with the conclusion that Bugsy had to go. Mickey Cohn, one of Siegel's lieutenants, and Jack Dragna soon got into a much publicized gang war over who was going to be running Las Vegas, but control was eventually seized by the East Coast mobsters. Oh God. The worst group of people you ever saw are all
Yep, just did it. Haha! I beat my reminder. Let's fucking go.
This is Las Vegas, a major convention hub in the United States. And conventions attract industries. And in the world we live in today, every single industry has some sort of influencer subculture that shits out content for clicks. Fitness, video games, guns, makeup, military, spirituality, politics, food. If it's a popular thing that exists, there's going to be some influencers along for the ride, nipping off the teat of giant businesses and brands, hoping to get some of that sweet brand deal nectar. They're all taking selfies with each other and saying things like, "Oh my God, I love your last video. We totally have to do a collab together." These people don't even know each other, but they act like they're best friends because the most important currency to them is likes. And every opportunity for them to snatch a selfie with somebody slightly more popular than them is an opportunity to grow. Every social interaction is an unspoken business interaction. There's no depth to anything that comes out of their mouths because they only exist for that quick dopamine rush of a viral video and a brand deal that will last 6 months before they're cut loose for not making their deliverables in a timely manner because they have dog shit work ethic. The fact that they're up this late tells you everything you need to know about them. For whatever big industry event that is going on, the real movers and shakers will be up attending meetings in a few hours. They'll be passed out in their hotel room. But the biggest reason you hate them is because you hate yourself. Because when you first started coming to Vegas for work 12 or so years ago, you wasted your time in the same cycle of stupidity as them. And now you're over 40 and in a constant state of fatigue, and you find more enjoyment in judging them than living life like them. Because the only thing you have going on in your life is your ability to recognize your own hypocrisy. So you're gonna sit down next to some Koreans on the penny slots, rip a bunch of cigs, and blow $20 on 80-cent bets until you have to be to your work obligation in an hour. Bugsy Siegel didn't invent Las
fuck was
Vegas,
that?
but he rebranded it. Before him, Vegas was a dusty railroad stop with smoky, low-rent gambling halls for locals and Hoover Dam workers. Siegel looked at the desert and saw something insane. Hollywood glamour, legal gambling, and East Coast mob money all colliding in one place. The Flamingo was the first true casino resort. Pools, palm trees, celebrities, and luxury in the middle of nowhere. He overspent, lied to the mob, and got himself killed. But the idea worked. Almost immediately after his death, the Flamingo turned profitable, proving that Vegas wasn't about quick rackets anymore. It was about scale. The mob's real legacy in Las Vegas wasn't violence, it was infrastructure. Organized crime money built the Strip, normalized skimming, and standardized casino operations, and turned gambling into a polished tourist industry. For decades, mob bosses ran Vegas quietly, treating casinos like ATMs while keeping the city relatively orderly, because chaos scares off customers. Eventually, corporations muscled them out in the 1970s and 80s, cleaned up the image, but they did keep the blueprint. That's the irony. Las Vegas today, mega resorts, themed hotels, nonstop excess, is a corporate version of a mobster's dream. Bugsy died broke and bleeding, but the city he imagined never stopped printing money. And now it's a city to be enjoyed by the entire world, which means you get the high rollers and the dregs of society walking through those doors. Like, subscribe, share, hit that notification button.
Very interesting facts. Do I have an error? Oh. Guess it's done. Did I just fuck myself? Oh, okay. Alright, looks like I'm just playing Anomaly then, fuck it. If it's not gonna work, I'm not gonna, I wasted so much time sitting here, I wanna play something. Where's Anomaly? Apply. Okay, let's do a new game. Yeah. Side block now. Bandages. 650. Back of old. Like the cigarettes. 450. 6. 5. Shotgun shells in here. And tomatoes. The energy drinks too, right? Meta points. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'm ready. I think it just loads me in. I don't think it does anything special because I've played this before, but like briefly before Stalker 2 came out, and I was like, it's fucking hard. Hey, I don't think I've seen you around here before. You seem pretty new too. I'm the deputy leader of this village along with Wolf. If you'd like, I can teach you some things about zone survival. Make sure you won't die to the first mutant or anomaly you encounter. You know, I could actually use a little help. I'm ready to learn. Okay. Alright. Looks so beautiful for such an old game. Oh, I stepped into an anomaly. Ow! I guess I gotta look at the... I don't think I equipped anything. That sucks. That sucks. Oh yeah, let's actually put some armor on. Nice. Mask on, yeah. Alright, we got a flashlight we can put on here, we got a PDA we can equip. Some on. What are the fucking controls? Sprint is X? No, sprint is shift. Hey, look. Actually, do that. Full ammo selector, next weapon, weapon, grenade suppressor, pre-firing mode. Fire, reload, previous weapon. Buy that for now. I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Well done. So your knife's strong enough to get a few parts off of them. When you're done, let's head for the nearest Azamla zone. Okay. I can't do shit to these guys. Hey, give me a stronger knife? No, I don't think so. I would assume it's all just like right here. Oh, save game, yeah. God. Okay, we gotta go left. Yeah, we are. Got all four of them with one shotgun blast. Unfortunate. How do I equip bolts? I guess I just load game. Load. Yeah, shit's hard as fuck. I'm trash. I don't think he gave. That's cooked, but it is what it is. I almost got it. I almost got it. He's just completely unaffected by it. We'll just keep dying. This is just a fucking tutorial! Damn it. Fuck. Come on, man, I'm getting out of it, I'm getting out of it. But it says there's nothing there, and when I walk there, it's like there's something there. Got it. So this pit is full of gravitational anomalies. See that artifact over there? That's just a loaf of anomalous bread. Ignore it. But also, in this pit is a jellyfish. And jellyfishes, along with every other artifact, have both positive and negative qualities. It's quite fortunate that one is here. Now, let's talk about the equipment you should have for the artifact hunting. Show me. Oh, thanks. Here is the echo detector. I'll do activate. Yeah, not bad. It sure is heavy. Alright, what's next? Anything else? I'll do it. Thanks. I guess I didn't pick up the jellyfish, I just picked up the anomalous bread. Improvised explosive device. Okay. Not bad. Take it, why not? Guess I could go like back down towards space. Yep, there we go. I gotta get to a trader. Trader back there, maybe I can shit. Sell some of the shit that I already found. Second. Sidorovich. The Colonel Petrenko. Whoa. Doesn't have any pistol rounds, or am I not seeing something? Oh wow, this stuff's expensive. I should buy medkits. The medkit. Oh, alright. Or a safari. Then destroy the mutant lair. Could destroy the mutant lair, I guess. Seems like, hold on, let me look. Seems like it's gonna be up the road to the left. Am I like bleeding? Coffee. Dude, no. No. Not right now. Not a good time. Looks like it's up ahead. Or we're right at it. I think those are... I finished it? First Safari. Destroy the mutant layer. Done. I didn't mean to do that. Looks like if we go up here, Wolfus trust me to guide some tourists on their mutant hunt. Okay, we'll just go up here. Get over here and go through. Right up ahead on the right. Oh, I have no way to heal. I used up all my heals. Alright. We can sell something over here. I know there's a trader over there. Sorry, buddy, oh pal, I'm trying to. As I slowly bleed to death. Not a modicum of shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have to go reload back at what's his face. Alright, I think I'm gonna end stream today because I'm like, I need to take a fucking shower and go to the grocery store because I want to eat dinner. So I'll be back on later tonight, but I'm gonna get off for about 2-3 hours.